Afternoon baseball for your viewing pleasure on a fine Sunday afternoon from Comerica Park in Detroit. Today it's the final game in this three-game interleague series between the Atlanta Braves and the Detroit Tigers. The Tigers look to end this three-game interleague series with a sweep next. Michael Fulmer starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days. I'm sure they're going to watch to see if there are any signs of him tiring early in this one.
Here's Ender Inciarte. He will lead this one off today.
Ender Inciarte.
Here's the first pitch to him. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Under it is the left fielder. One out. And now here's the starting nine for the visiting Atlanta Braves. D-Row, what's your take as they look to end their losing streak?
Yeah, Matty, without question right here. This lineup's been struggling. Some bad approaches at the plate from top to bottom. They need the first two guys in the order to ignite this offense if they're going to have a chance of breaking out of this malaise.
Now batting. First opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And there's out number two.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. Only one hit for him in his last 4 ball games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike one. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty V, we're getting a look at a really good team right here, D-Row. The only thing you hope they can do is to stay focused as the season winds down. They're a good team, and it looks like they could go a long way in the postseason.
Dan, I've racked my brain trying to...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So a relatively routine start for the top of the first here. The Tigers coming up. No score. Mike Soroka, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's having a real solid season up to this point, and I know he'd like to get one more notch in his belt to get to that 200 Ks on the season. He's awfully close, so you'd have to think in the back of his mind he'd like to punch out a few here and get into that 200K club for the year.
Now at the plate, Victor Reyes. As we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, what I need to see out of this offense today is some early production. Somebody's got to get on base and put the defense on their heels. They've been struggling recently. They're not swinging the bats well. They got shut out yesterday, and this offense needs to adjust itself.
Pops this one up, and there's out number 1. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. Like, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
Stepping in, number 50. The average for him entering play sits down in the 250s. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
The 1-0 is taken, strike one. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
On to first, and there were 2 down.
Oh, that'll make you smile as a pitcher. You make a good pitch, you blow the guy's bat up, and then you make the play yourself. In your head, you're thinking, nice swing, meat.
Into the box, Seamus Nunez, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this type of arsenal, man, you got to step out of the box, clear your head, and just fight.
Now here's the pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Still no score. Digging in, Dansby Swanson. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
First offering on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
These teams don't match up all that often, but due to interleague, they get a chance to play this season, and it's really difficult to sweep a team in a 3-game series when you don't play that team all that often.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. And if they're going to get something close to a repeat effort out of their pitching staff in this game to the one they got yesterday, that would certainly help the cause.
No doubt about that, Matt. A combo platter, combined shutout yesterday. Hopefully they can continue to throw more zeros up in this one today.
Doesn't get the zone, count full now. And on one hand, they can be happy they've got their ace on the mound for them in this sweep game, but on the other hand, they're tasked with facing an ace themselves.
It sure is. This is one of those games where you flip a coin, heads or tails. 2 terrific starting pitchers, both teams firing their bullets. Their aces going today. This should be a good one. That's an excellent at bat right there. Fell behind early 1-2. Didn't panic or start chasing pitches out of the zone. He's able to lay off 3 pitches in a row, and he's standing on first with no outs. That's a great job.
Into the box now, Austin Riley out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. Swanson ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is a reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI 2-bagger.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one. Riley stands at second with no outs. Fouled off. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond, from outfield to third base, and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. Here's the first pitch to him. Drops in a strike to start the at bat. 0-1. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. The 1-1 home is a slider taken for a ball. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Batting 8, the first baseman, Brandon.
Digging in, Brandon Dixon. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. He's set. The 0-1. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Dixon stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into.
And it's the pitcher that makes the play to retire the side. Braves pick up a run on the RBI double. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 1-0 Atlanta. Now in the box, Josh Jung. He enters play in the hunt for the league's home run crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. changed up on him, and he gets the inside corner for strike 2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss got him reaching. Grandal gathers. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. And let's take a look at former #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt University. That's Dansby Swanson. Look, this guy fits the part. Matinee idol looks, soft hands, and the ability to manipulate the ball all around the lot from the offensive side. Look for him to have an impact in some form or fashion today.
Stepping up now, Riley Green. He's a guy hoping to finish strong in the season's final month. Definitely in the discussion for Rookie of the Year honors. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Not a bad take there on that first pitch. Not a real good idea to go up there looking for a changeup to hit. Sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Well struck, but foul over by the coaching box. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ripped down the line, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. Pulled the string on him. Strike 3 swinging. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. He comes into play with a batting average in the respectable 270s. First delivery to him on the way. And they start him out away with a called strike. Cabrera, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He's been in the big leagues for over 2 decades now. That kind of longevity is extremely rare in just about any sport, and it's great to see.
I can't even begin to imagine 20 years in the show. The umbrella of what he falls under. Guys like Craig Biggio, Derek Jeter, Tony Gwynn, to name a few. To hang in there for 2 decades, just incredible feat.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd. Foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Grounded weakly to the left. Camargo brings it in. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. He brings a hit streak that currently sits at 6 games entering play. From the stretch, here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
From the belt, the pitch. Fastball well outside.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. One left for Detroit. It remains 1-0. So coming to the plate, Daniel Lockhart. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Daniel Lockhart.
The pitch. And the third inning begins with a changeup that misses. It's a ball and no strikes. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0. The 2-0. 3-0 now.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Ready for another chance. Ender Inciarte. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, and it's tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Stepping in now, Drew Waters. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The windup and the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
I know you're standing on the mound and you got 2 quick outs right here, but you have to respect the fact that this lineup can hit you and hit you in a hurry. Number 2 hole batter up at the plate, he has a chance to get on and get the big boys up.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Braves go down without a whimper here. They lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Isaac Paradis, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Fly ball right down the line in left. Riley has a beat on it. 1 away.
Batting 9th, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Ready now, Max Schwartz. Now here's the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Riley is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
0-1 the count.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Set to deliver the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is strike two, swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're down 1-0. Stepping into the box, Ronald Acuna comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Hit sharply toward the right side, and a base hit. So early trouble to lead off the inning.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Dansby Swanson.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Acuna on at first, nobody out. And there he goes towards second. That's a strike. The throw down is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
He's pitching well. We're working into the middle innings right now, but this is when he's really going to have to bear down. When you start going through that lineup the second and third time, you've kind of emptied the bucket out already, so he's going to have to continue to buckle down and make good pitches.
3 balls and a strike to the Atlanta shortstop. Down the third baseline to his right, Jung. Throw beats him by a half a step. He almost beat that out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Austin Riley.
Stepping in, Austin Riley. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And that's up and in for ball 1.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that two-seam fastball.
Now the 1-0 is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
2 balls and a strike. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 error on the Atlanta line score. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Standing in now, Yasmani Grandal. Lays off 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
2 balls, no strike.
Here's the 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
No strike.
Johan Camargo would be next. Grandal with a 3-1 count now.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Coming to the plate now, Johan Camargo. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Two down, runners at first and second. Ready on 0-2. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. The set and the 1-2. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. The 2-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 2 men are on with 2 men out. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he misses again, ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
And things are not looking good here in the 4th inning. That's the second walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
Brandon Dixon steps in now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And a fastball in the dirt, but it's blocked nicely as he keeps it in front of him. And he'll make it back in safely at third. Ready with the 1-0. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Cabrera is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Leading off the inning, number 50, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The left fielder, number 50.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Now a swing, and he popped him up. Straight up, as this is right around home plate, and he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Shaven Nunez.
Coming to the Nunez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
This year against right-handed pitching, Nunez is a .270 hitter. A respectable number he'll look to improve upon in this at-bat. On a great pitch there, caught him reaching. It's 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Riley going back to the track. It's down for extra bases, and the Tigers have their first hit of the game. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Into the box, Josh Jung, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
The count now at 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Nunez, the runner at second with 1 away. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Payoff pitch one more time. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
This is only their second
Now
base
batting.
runner of the game
The right
after
fielder.
that earlier hit.
Riley.
Tough to score when you don't have
Green.
anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
Digging in to try it again, Riley Green, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. In the dirt. Throw over to third here, and it's too late as he's in there. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout.
Up next
Well,
for the
they felt
Tigers.
it was better to take the bat out of the
first
hands of a
baseman.
guy like that.
Miguel.
He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
In now, Miguel Cabrera, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Cabrera hits a little over the 270 mark. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Just tried to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. And you see it right there on your
The catcher,
screen.
number
Strikeout number
34.
200 for him on the year, as he has been
Roger.
very difficult to solve this season. Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Jake Rogers, and he'll be tasked with bringing home the potential tying and go-ahead runs, both of which are standing in scoring position. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. The set and the 1-1. Lined hard to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. Slow roller left side. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Standing in, Daniel Lockhart. He'll start it out against Michael Fulmer to begin the inning.
Lockhart.
Here comes the first pitch. And this is popped up. Back behind second. Paradis backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out.
Now batting.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right?
Enter
How about that? One pitch,
Inciarte.
1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up Ender Inciarte. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Bases are empty, one man out. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
You know, it's great to be patient, make a pitcher work and all that stuff to try to get walks, but you have to be ready to hit. And that was a really hittable pitch, and now you've got to deal with an 0-2 count.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. Another 0-2 coming. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Another 1-2 delivery. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, this lineup obviously doesn't get to see this guy very often because he's over in the other league, and it's really showing. He's pitching really well right now, and I'm sure these hitters are plenty happy they don't have to face him multiple times this year.
In now, Drew Waters. In the air out to straightaway left. Waiting on it, the left fielder. And that retires the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they're up 1-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Thank you, Heidi. So striding forward now, Isaac Paradis. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Try to check it, and it's 0-1. Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. Hard hit ball to second. Lockhart right there. And that's out number 1.
The batter, number 10.
There's our line score through the first 4.5. And these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. Stepping up to the plate, Max Schwartz. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
The 1-1 home. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we see there that they're currently ranked 3rd best in that category in the NL. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Victor Reyes. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit hard on the ground to short. Swanson brings it in, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. They trail this one 1-0. Ronald Acuna. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
1 ball, no strikes to count. A ball and a strike. Two and 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now. Gets him to swing and miss there. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And the payoff pitch. Line towards center field. Reyes has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Dansby Swanson. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful. After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Swanson, playing here in his age 29 season. He was selected in the first round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Into the box now, Austin Riley, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
The 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame him. With the bases empty and 2 outs, and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Ready once again, Yasmani Grandal. Man at first after the 2-out walk. First pitch on its way. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him, as that ends the inning. 1 left for Atlanta, but they're on top 1-0. Digging in now, number 50 will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1. The bouncer to the left side. Swanson scoops it up. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Seamus Nunez.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Seamus Nunez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit, kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
Behind 0-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. And they'll try and tempt him with 1 in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And 2-2.
2-2.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Hot shot down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one, a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped up. Dixon in foul ground, but this will land untouched. A bouncer up the middle. Swanson picks it up, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, right fielder, Riley Green.
So a big moment here, and standing in, Riley Green, as he'll go to work on trying to bring home the tying run from third. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And they take the lead. It's gone. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 39 on the season for him, and it's given the Tigers a 2-1 lead.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Up next for the Tigers.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike two. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and he chased it in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the seventh. Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Braves to discuss his thoughts on Atlanta's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've earned 5 walks in the game, and he said that's not only leading to a lot of run-scoring opportunities, but it's also forcing the pitching on the other side to work a lot harder and throw more pitches than they want to.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Now at the plate, Johan Camargo. He'll start the seventh, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. A ball and a strike. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. And he misses again. Ball 3.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
Called strike, and that'll run it full. Fouled away. Another full count offering on its way. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. So this has been another fine outing for him this afternoon as we check out the league leaders in ERA. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. Striding in once again, Brandon Dixon. No hits to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. We're in the seventh inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. The 1-1. Swing and a liner, but foul. The 1-2. Grounded to short. Paradis is there. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Now batting.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Standing in now, Daniel Lockhart. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And he misses. 2-1. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at-bat here.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, when you've been out there as long as he has, you have to expect to lose a little precision in your location. He's up over 90 pitches now, so he might be starting to tire a little bit. Something to keep an eye on.
Now the Tiger skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Eddie Huerta will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 8, Eddie Huerta.
Ender Inciarte will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Line toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Well, lefty on lefty, this is a tough matchup, but he stays in there, keeps that front shoulder closed, and just rips the pitch for a 2-bagger. Nice job of defying the odds there.
At the plate, Drew Waters. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. High in the air out to center field. Reyes has a beat on it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. 2 left for Atlanta. They still trail it here 2-1. Kyle Wright gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 30.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 0-1 pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
In now, Isaac Paredes, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike. A little low. It's 2-2. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Next for the Tigers, Max Schwartz. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
Oh, 1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up the middle the other way.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. David McKay takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. The Tigers leading by the slimmest of margins late in this one and trying to hang on and earn the series sweep.
one of the keys if you want to sweep a team is you're going to have to get some big outs in that 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. They're leading by a run as we're going towards the end of this game. Now it's time for the pitching staff to put this one under wraps.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. Fan base is excited. They're all out in full force, coming to the ballpark, hoping to witness a sweep, and it looks pretty good at this point.
Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
A swing and a miss on the ball way out of the zone, and there's one away. 8th inning at Comerica Park. We get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Dansby Swanson. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First offering on its way. Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. The 1-0 home. Lined hard toward right center. And now a lunging catch, and he does a full gainer as well, but somehow hangs on for the second out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
Into the box now, Austin Riley, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. McKay rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. Here comes the 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Now the 2-0 home. High and away, not close. 3-0. Yasmani Grandal would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Pitch. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
The 3-1. Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next, the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Quick check on that tying run at first. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 home is a fastball well off the plate, but offered at for a strike. Riley leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Smoked on the ground left side. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Braves strand one. Our score remains 2-1. Next up for Detroit, Victor Reyes. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball one. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Number 50 is on deck. And he gets the call there. 3-1. A full count. 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
Hey, excellent job to get yourself back in this count after throwing 3 consecutive balls. You got a chance to get an out right here.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Into the box, number 50, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. Here comes the first pitch. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. (2-0) to the Tigers left fielder.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
The 2-0. And it's fouled away. The 2-1 home. Runners on the move for second. Now that's popped up. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Stepping in now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. In there, 1-2 now.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
And he fouls this one off. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Oh, and he's going to get rung up on a curveball, and that looked like a questionable strike at best. 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box, Josh Jung, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. A runner on first with 2 away. Oh, he couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Tigers leave 1. They still lead it 2-1. Joe Jimenez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
77, Joe Jimenez.
Now to the plate, Johan Camargo. He'll be the one to lead it off, needing 1 to tie in the top of the 9th.
The task ahead here is this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And, oh, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. The 1-1 home. Oh, and that runs in and gets him. So now the potential tying run is aboard to lead off the inning.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point, and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
In now, Brandon Dixon, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Oh-1 count, and the pitch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
That misses. 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is straining him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Striding in, Daniel Lockhart. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. First pitch coming. Here it is. That hits the outside corner. It's strike one.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be two? The second for one. Back to first. It's a double play right when he needed it, and this ball game is over.
Man, they battled right to the end, getting the tying run aboard in the ninth, but that's where the threat ended as they turned to double play to finish this one once and for all.
Pitching and defense game, 2-1 the final score this afternoon. The Tigers rode an important sixth inning to victory in this one. Michael Fulmer earns win number 15, tops on the staff. Mike Soroka pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Joe Jimenez hammers down the save, his 58th of the season. That figure leads the league. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 33 minutes. Our paid attendance at Comerica Park this afternoon, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.
It's officially scoreboard watching season as the final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, Michael Fulmer got his 16th win this year as the Tigers took care of the Mets 5-2. He is among the AL leaders in wins. As of today, the Mets are in 4th place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Tigers are leading the American League Central Division, a sizable 7 games ahead of second. The Royals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they pounded the Indians 9-1. Heading into the day, the Indians sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. They're 15 games back, while the Royals are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Twins starting pitcher, number 53, earned win number 7 this season, helping lead the Twins to the win over the White Sox 1-0. In the standings, the Twins sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the White Sox are 2nd in the division. They're 7 games back. The Red Sox relief pitcher, number 69, got his 7th win out of the bullpen, leading the Bo Sox to the win over the rival Yankees 4-3. The win was their 6th straight as a team. At the start of the day, the Yankees are in 4th place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Red Sox are 2nd in the division, 16 games out of first. The Blue Jays hit 3 long balls as they blew out Baltimore 11-5. Entering the day's action, the Orioles sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, 19 games out of first. While the Blue Jays are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Oakland Athletics put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-4. As of right now, the A's sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Angels are 2nd in the division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card. Noah Syndergaard pitched his way to his 100th career victory, helping Seattle take care of the Rangers 6-3. He is currently leading the American League in wins. Heading into the day, the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Mariners are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. Ryan O'Hearn had a home run and 3 RBIs as the Rays took down the Astros 5-1. He has now hit The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they manhandled the Mets 7-1. In the standings, the Mets sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Tigers sit in 1st place in the American League Central Division. They hold a comfortable 8-game advantage. Jose Ramirez drove in 4 and had a home run, leading Cleveland past the Royals 6-3. Entering the day's action, the Indians are in 3rd place in the AL Central. They're 15 games back. And the Royals are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Minnesota Twins launched 3 home runs as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 7-6. At the start of the day, the Twins are in 4th place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the White Sox are 2nd in the division, 8 games out of first. The Boston Red Sox earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-2. It was their 7th straight victory. As of right now, the Yankees sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Red Sox are 2nd in the division, 16 games out of first. The Baltimore Orioles halted their 6-game losing streak as they blew out the Jays 12-4. Heading into the day, the Orioles are in 3rd place in the AL East, 19 games out of first. And the Blue Jays are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Angels totaled 11 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 7-6. As of today, the A's are in 3rd place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Angels are 2nd in the division, yet they currently lead the race for the American League wild card. The Seattle Mariners got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-3. At the start of the day, the Rangers are in last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Mariners are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Rays completed a 3-game series sweep as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 2-1. As of right now, the Astros are in fourth place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Rays sit atop the American League East Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Washington Nationals combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-2. Heading into the day, the Braves are in second place in the NL East, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. And the Nationals are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Phillies combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-0. As of today, the Phillies are in first place in the NL East. They are enjoying a comfortable 9-game cushion, while the Marlins are third in the division, 20 games out of first. The Cincinnati Reds got 11 hits overall as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-1. At the start of the day, the Cubs sit in first place in the National League's Central Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Reds are fourth in the division, 14 games back. The St. Louis Cardinals put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 5-4. As of right now, the Cardinals sit in last place in the National League's Central Division, 20 games out of had 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 5-3. Heading into the day, the Diamondbacks are in fourth place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Padres are second in the division, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wild card. The Rockies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they dismantled the Giants 10-1. Entering the day's action, the Rockies sit in third place in the National League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Giants are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Los Angeles Dodgers finished off a 3-game sweep as they sank the visiting Buccos 9-5. At the start of the day, the Dodgers are atop the NL West, a sizable 7 games ahead of second, while the Pirates are in third place in the NL Central, 13 games out. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
MLB Network is your exclusive home for postseason baseball. It's Game 1 of the American League Division Series between the Detroit Tigers and the Tampa Bay Rays. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian welcoming you to our exclusive postseason coverage on MLB Network. With me is Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And Dan, we'll start with you. This series has the feel of one that's about to get very interesting.
Looking at these two squads, it's clear both of them have several guys that can hurt you with the bat. It's not just the middle of the order guys that you have to look out for as a pitcher. So the team that gets the timely hitting and quality at bats is probably going to prevail.
The postseason is officially in full swing. Lineups and first pitch coming up next. Drawing closer to the start of game one, let's join public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2023 Tampa Bay Rays.
Briefly now, we'll look at the two starters who get the ball here in game one. With that, let's get you a look at the starting nine for the Tigers. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one. Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And let's take a look at center fielder Kevin Kiermaier, multiple Gold Glove winner, probably the most athletic outfielder in all of baseball. This guy makes the highlight reel look routine and has an absolute rocket for an arm.
Stepping into the box, Derek Hill. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
For Detroit, the center fielder, number 20.
Now here's the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
First pitch, 7:06.
The windup and the 0-1. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
I mean, that is the epitome of just a beautiful bunt right there. Putting it in no man's land. No play to be made. Beats it out. Puts himself on the base paths, and now he's a stolen base threat.
Into the box now, number 50, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. Hill gets his lead at first, nobody out. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. Liner towards second. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Standing in now, Seamus Nunez. Pitch here that finds the zone for strike one. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. None out, runners at first and second. And it's 1-2.
Now there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Josh Jung comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. That's by him for strike 1. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
2 balls and a strike now. First and second now, 1 man out. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
He's definitely stumbled out of the starting blocks here in the first, giving up a couple of base knocks on that walk. First innings are often some of the toughest for a starting pitcher.
Coming to the plate now, Riley Green, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch of the at-bat. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
The 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Would have been a grand slam. Instead, it's a foul ball. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. A ball and a strike now. Ready with the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a great take there, right there, on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
To 2-2 now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter. Jake Rogers would be next. 2 out, bases loaded. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier's got a read on it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. So a sigh of relief there as they work out a potential big trouble in the first. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. What's the key for a home win here tonight, Mark?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Casey Mize gets the call in hostile territory here for Game 1 of the division series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that added a new pitch to his repertoire, the split finger. He won't throw it that often. I think one of the reasons he tried to pick up this pitch, had a difficult time throwing the straight changeup, and sometimes the splitter is the quick pitch fix for that. So it'll be interesting to see how and when he uses the splitter in this one here today.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch coming. Here it is. Sent on the ground out to second. To his left, Schwartz. And there's one down now.
Batting second, the third baseman, Daniel Robertson.
Up next for the Rays, Daniel Robertson. Here comes the first pitch. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And that's in there for his strike, 1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. One out, nobody on. Two and 2 the count. Hit down the third baseline. And Quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Batting third.
And with
The right
2
fielder.
away now, let's give you a look at the big picture here. There you see the participants in this year's playoffs. So striding in, Mookie Betts. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First pitch on its way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now. If I'm the pitcher, you could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
And that'll get down for a 2-out single. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ryan O'Hearn.
He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you could extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. Betts is off at first with 2 away. Now a throw over. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in there. Comes set and the 0-1. Now a splitter's in there and he's quickly behind 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Ready on 1-2. Runner goes for second. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Batting fifth.
That's why you have to close the door when you can. They had 2 outs, but the 3-hole hitter rips a single, bringing the cleanup man to the plate, and he does what he's paid to do, cash in an RBI opportunity with a well-hit double.
Stepping in now, Austin Meadows. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. One and 0. Here it is. And he's way off balance with the swing there. The 1-1 pitch. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. A run for the Rays thanks to the RBI double. We'll head to the top of the second, and Tampa Bay's off to the early 1-0 lead. Leading off the inning, Jake Rogers, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Rogers.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Now this ball popped up. playable, however, behind the plate for Zunino. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
At the plate, Isaac Paradis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Slow little grounder left side. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting 9, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Settling in now, Max Schwartz. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. A shot down the first baseline. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
He just smoked this
Now
ball
batting,
right down the line.
the
Take a look here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you can see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
Into the box, Derek Hill, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Here it is. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Schwartz stands at second with 2 gone. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Count even at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Striding into the box, Willie Adames will lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Willie Adames.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
1-1.
And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. The 2-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. Strike three on a pitch in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Adames is retired, and there's one away.
Batting seventh, the second baseman.
Stepping into the box,
8.
Brandon Lowe. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A high fastball is in there. Here's a drive out toward left center field. He's through first and hustling for second. And he is in at second base with a one-out double.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, Tim LeCastro.
Standing in, Tim LeCastro. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. One out and a runner on second base. High in the air out to center field. Hill is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Mike Zunino.
At the plate, Mike Zunino. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. First offering on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And low, it's a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Split-fingered pitch that's by him for strike 2. From the stretch, the 1-2. This is foul right side. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
Popped him up. Rogers over to his left, and he brings it in on the warning track. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 50, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Seamus Nunez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. And now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Nobody out, runner on first. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. 2-2.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time is looked at for ball 3. Josh Jung is on deck. Another full count pitch on its way, and it's fouled away. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly on to first, and they turn the double play.
The right fielder, number 50.
That's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
In now, Riley Green, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The set and the 1-0. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. 2 outs here with a runner at third. And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Low is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more from Game 1 after this. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermaier settles in to start the inning.
Kiermaier.
Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Three and 0 now. Here it is, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike one.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the 3rd.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
So digging in now, Daniel Robertson. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
The 1-0 home is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage 2-0.
Here's a look over to first. A dive, but he's back. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0. Mookie Betts waits on deck. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Here's Mookie Betts. Line towards center field. That's in there. Base hit. Kiermaier rounds the corner and is headed home. Safe at the plate as it's now a 2-0 ball game. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Ryan O'Hearn. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And he misses with it, 1-1.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
Two balls and a strike to the Rays first baseman.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Fastball just missed above the zone.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Boy, not close again. His third walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
For the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Austin Meadows. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Drilled down the line. And he tries to get to the backhand, but it gets on by. 1 run is scored. And the run is in to score from second. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Standing in now, Willie Adames, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Green moving in. He can't get to it. This one's down. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Number 8. It's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Brandon Lowe. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And a big hit here with the bases loaded could really put this one out of reach early on. A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
Nope.
Downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
A line shot to third base.
The batter, the left fielder, Tim LaCastro.
So stepping in, Tim LaCastro. And he's got a shot to open up an even greater lead if he can get something into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball in there for a called strike. Oh, 0-1 is a splitter that misses for the first ball.
Not a surprise to see that low splitter there. Anything with downward movement like that is going to be at the top of the list in a double play situation.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. 1 run scored. And he's in safely at third as they also score a pair of runs on the play.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-run lead here in the early going to work with. You can't let that take away your edge, though.
Now here comes the Tiger skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Jake Thompson is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the 3rd inning you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Jake Thompson.
Mike Zunino will be the first to face him here as he'll stand in with 2 men in scoring position and only 1 away. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses. Ball 2.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Adames, the runner at third. Locastro at second with 1 away. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. And he fouls this one off. Ready with another 2-2. Fouled away. The 2-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Jung is there for it. 2 gone.
Great scoring opportunity missed right there.
Fielder.
You talk about frustration. Popping it up with 2 runners in scoring position. He'd like to get that one back.
So Tampa's batting order turns over and set to go. Kevin Kiermaier. This, of course, his 2nd appearance in the inning as they've now batted around. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. So this once slim lead is slim no longer as 5 runs come across to score to help build a substantial advantage. On to the 4th now in game number 1. Tampa Bay leads this one 6-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going. So what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes this the other way to right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
Now batting.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box, Jake Rogers. Fouled off. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The windup and the 0-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Zunino has it, and the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter, number 4.
Now at the plate, Isaac Paredes. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike. And it misses. 3-1 now. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
Now batting, Max Schwartz. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Here's the first pitch to him. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Paredes, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Sent on the ground out to second. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit. They still find themselves down 6-0. just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with the Rays manager during the inning break about the club's offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the fourth inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for the
Ready
Rays,
for another shot now,
the third
Daniel
baseman.
Robertson. He'll lead
Get
things
go.
off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Strike one to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Strike two.
These are the at-bats that can just flat out frustrate you. You go up there with a plan to work the count, and now you find yourself down 0-2 scratching your head because every quadrant's open for the pitcher now.
Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Good changeup in the dirt. Strike three. Rogers has it, but it's not in time, and he'll reach first despite going down on strikes. So not the start to the inning he was looking for as he got the strikeout, but the runner reaches anyway. Digging in and looking for more, Mookie Betts. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. First offering on its way. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. And he makes the catch in the corner.
now batting, number 67.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. Here comes the first pitch. A bullet to first base. And they will apply the tag between first and second. It's a double play, and just like that, the side is retired. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Rays 6 and the Tigers nothing. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He cited the 4 walks they've earned already as evidence that his guys are waiting for the right pitch and that they're willing to let the opposition work themselves into trouble. So far, that's paying off.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for Detroit, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
First delivery to him on the way. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. The 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Ready on 1-2. 1-2 pitch is a bit high, and he's back to even at 2-2. Another 2-2 offering. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Gone to lead off the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field. His first homer here in the series, and they're on the board at 6-1.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this, with pop at the plate, can sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
Now batting, number 50.
In now, number 50.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
It was a walk in his last trip. Oh-1, here's the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. To first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
To third. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Man, this one is hard to figure. Makes the play on the ball, and the transfer looked good. Then he just sails this thing way over the first baseman's head into the stands. Bad news, it's an E5. The good news, some fan just snagged a souvenir.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. He was a double play victim last time around. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Two balls and a strike.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
The 2-1. And it's fouled away. Nunez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
There's ball 4.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Now here comes the Tampa Bay manager out to the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll head to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, not enough to qualify for the victory, as his bullpen will have to go a long way to hang on to the lead. Trevor Richards takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Trevor Richards.
first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and one gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
The next 0-2.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Richards has become one of the more dominant bullpen arms in the sport today, and a big reason is his swing and miss stuff. Really helps him pitch out of tough situations.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think what we're seeing more and more out of the game of baseball right now in the 8th and 9th inning, big power arm guys that have really 2 good pitches that they can strike you out with, and that's what this guy is here. If he doesn't have
a swing and a miss, that retires the side, and that will do it. Tigers are able to draw a run closer thanks to this solo home run. On to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Rays 6 and the Tigers 1. Digging in once again, Austin Meadows. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
First delivery to him on the way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
2-0 count, the pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
And that misses. Ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Boy, oh boy. That's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering where the heck was that pitch. I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Stepping in, Willie Adames. He singled his last time up. the first pitch to him. Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
Six runs, 7 hits, 1 error in the ballgame for Tampa Bay.
In there, and it's even at 1. A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop. Now he extends nicely, and this ball is driven to right field and deep. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Digging in, Brandon Lowe. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
First pitch coming, here it is. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. At the letters, but called high. It's a ball. Here's the 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. Meadows at third. Adames stands at second. No outs. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right. This guy thinking, that's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Now the payoff pitch home. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Hill on the move. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Now batting.
Digging in, Tim LaCastro. The potential second run of the inning stands at third. He's set and the pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Green moves over, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. And even with 2 away now, that ball just didn't get out there deep enough, so they'll hold him at third base. Here now is Mike Zunino. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch on its way. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Rays will settle for just the 1. 5 innings complete. The Rays are in front, 7-1. Leading off the inning, Jake Rogers, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
The windup and the 0-1. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen. The 1-1 home. His fastball taken high for a ball.
That's
3-1. Isaac Paradis is on deck. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Line drive to left. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit.
He just scorched that ball off the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
Standing in now, Isaac Paradis, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
A runner at first with no outs here. Grounded to first. There's one. Back to first, and great work by the pitcher, hustling over to cover as he takes the throw for the 3-6 run double play.
That's good athleticism here by the pitcher getting off the mound. He gets the ball to first and then hustles his way over to the bag to help him wrap up the tough 3-6-1 double play.
Into the box now, Max Schwartz, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Skied into very shallow right. Betts has a read on it, and that's the 3rd out. Tigers fail to make any noise. They're down 7-1. Zach Reininger gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Zach Reininger.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Kevin Kiermaier. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-0. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, third baseman, Daniel Robertson.
Now in the box, Daniel Robertson. No hits to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope.
Ball 1. One and 0 pitch on the way. Oh, look out! Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
The batter, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Stepping up now, Mookie Betts. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. They're on top 7-1. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. 7th inning coming up now in Game 1 as we take a look there at our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. So the lineup flips over and digging in. Derek Hill. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
For the most part, he's looked really locked in at the plate in this game. Not so much on that swing, though.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2. Misses up and in. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder. Number 50 is on deck. High in the air down the right field line. Betts on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 50.
Digging in, number 50, a hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike one.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
1-1 the count. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Just hung in there on that one. Now another 1-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Grounded back up the middle. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
Up next for the Tigers, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Ready for another chance. Seamus Nunez 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First pitch on its way. And looked inside, but that's ruled a strike. 0-1. The pitch. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Outside, 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're down 7-1. Taylor Williams enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Taylor Williams.
Ready now, Ryan O'Hearn. He was a double play victim last time around.
Number 67.
First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
The 1-1. He's outside for a ball. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike. Shin high fastball that time. Ball 3. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And that misses. Ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Austin.
So coming to the plate, Austin Meadows. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope. Ball one.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. The 1-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. O'Hearn aboard here at first with nobody out. Lined hard toward right center, and that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball or a swing and a miss, and you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
In now, Willie Adames. And there's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch to start him out. 0-1. Now the 0-1. And he lays off for ball one. The 1-1 misses for the second ball. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two. First and second here with nobody out. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. The 2-2 one more time, and this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
The batter.
Stepping in, Brandon Lowe. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one.
Nope.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
2 balls and a strike. Runners are at first and second with one away. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Tim LaCastro is on deck. And a changeup couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball 4.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Coming to the plate now, Tim LaCastro. And he's got ducks on the pond, as they say, looking to add to his team's already sizable lead. ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And the first pitch misses high here. Perhaps trying to get him to pop something up. It's 1-0. Softly hit down to third. Likely no shot at two. One there. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn two, and it gets him out of the inning. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. We're back with more of Game 1 after this message and a word from our local stations. Into the box now, Josh Jung. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Here comes the first pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left. His first homer so far in the series, and it's a 7-2 game now.
Well, they're not there yet, but a solo homer to lead off the inning will do wonders for any team's confidence. We'll see if the next few batters can continue the comeback effort here. Just need to string some good at-bats together now.
John Gant is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
John Gant.
Stepping in now, Riley Green. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Gant has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. And that misses 1-1.
1-1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Hard hit to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Digging in to try it again, Miguel Cabrera. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. And the pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now Cabrera swings and misses on a good pitch that time as he's rung up for out number 2.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Jake Rogers. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Liner in there for a base hit.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
Parody.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled straight back. Here's the 0-2. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Tigers are able to draw a run closer thanks to this solo home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's the Rays 7 and the Tigers 2. Eduardo Jimenez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 66, Eduardo Jimenez.
Standing in, Mike Zunino. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Zunino.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing the bat at that pitch.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. So striding forward now, Kevin Kiermaier. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch of the at-bat. Slider finds the zone for a strike. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that one got a piece of him.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
Robertson.
In now, Daniel Robertson, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2 pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Stepping up to the plate, Mookie Betts. It's been a 2 for 4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. First pitch on its way. Ball 1. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0 pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
The 2-1 home. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Rays strand just the 1. They're on top 7-2. Jason Shreve comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Jason Shreve.
In now, Max Schwartz. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9.
Max Schwartz.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. And a splitter is over for a cold third strike as he's left shaking his head. 1 gone.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Derek Hill. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. And 2 count. Here's the pitch. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Ready once again, number 50. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Taken, called, strike 2. And now they're down to their final strike tonight. And now this crowd, estimated at around 26,000 fans, comes to their feet. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
Well, heroes are made in the postseason, and he was at least the hero in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no time like the postseason to come through and lift your team to victory. He was certainly a big factor here, and it was pretty cool to see.
And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. The Tampa Bay Rays win the opener here in the division series. Trevor Richards pitches well enough to get the W. Casey Mize permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Rays, 7 runs on 9 hits. 1 error. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout of 31,042. The Rays thank you and hope you'll join us again real soon at Tropicana Field.